All right, it's on you.
Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering on now and it does not represent religious purpose, please remove it now. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions and mute your devices. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh,
Good
good morning, everyone. I'm going to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. Sharp shooting iPhone. Good morning to you. What's your
Good morning.
first name?
Tristan Gish.
Mr. Gist, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you, sir. Zoom user, good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Michael Lewis.
You got Tristan
Right here.
Super.
Tristan Super right here. Yeah.
All right, that's so you have two names on there. What is your full name?
Tristan Lane Gist. With that, I had got my name changed years ago from
Okay.
Super to
Okay.
Gist.
Very well. All right. City of Detroit versus Johnny Lee Graham. Case number is SP 193-4669, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 193-4674, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of Mr. Goodwin.
No,
State your name.
Graham.
I'm
Johnny
sorry,
Graham.
Graham. State your name for the record, Mr. Graham.
Johnny Lee Graham.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Graham. Today, as date and time is set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms.
I
Brad.
think he has retained counsel, Your Honor.
Does he? Do you have retained counsel, sir?
Yes.
Ma'am, okay, let's pass it to your counsel comes. All right, thank you, Mr. Bradford.
No problem.
Let's go call the City of Detroit versus Eugene Goldsby, case number SP 1919989, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1932234, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard, P37225.
Good morning to you, Mr. Goldsby. Please state your name for the record, please.
Eugene Goldsby.
All right, we can take, I think we can scratch, let me see what's going on with those two blocking traffics. It looks like those were already adjudicated, but let's make sure. Yeah, those were already adjudicated. So scratch SP 1932234, counts 1 and counts 2 from the record. Mr. Goldsby, good morning to you. Appearance, for the purpose of arraignment, counselor.
Stands view wait formal reading, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Goldsby, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
join the room, we'll pass the matter.
Your
This
Honor,
is the, yes,
Your Honor, who's the city attorney?
it'll be Ms. Horn.
Okay. Have any offers come through as of yet?
I think I got the offers this morning. Can you forward them to Mr. Dillard? Did we get the offers today?
They say they were sent to Mr. Dillard.
Yeah, so the offer here that's written on the sheet is an unregistered, I guess if he had proper documentation, they would dismiss. Other than that, it'll probably be an improper plate. $240 fine, I'll dismiss upon payment. We'll forward this to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
And I did receive my copy from of the offers.
Do you have his email address? All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Dante Goodwin. Case number SP 133-92951. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Goodwin. Please state your name for the record.
Deontay Goodwin.
For purpose
Good
of
morning,
arraignment, he stand mute and wait for my readings, Your Honor.
A winner and not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Goodwin, I'm going to dismiss your case now because you have a valid driver's license. If there's nothing further, sir, I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you,
You're
Your
welcome.
Honor.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Wendell Lewis. Case number SP 19437731. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne
You're welcome.
Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lewis. State your name for the record, sir.
Wendell Lewis.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
What year were you born?
1987.
Well, that's not the right Lewis, is it?
1987, yeah.
It is? Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, Mr. Lewis, I'm gonna put you in the, wait a minute, let me see that. That doesn't look like the right one. No.
Well, you know what? I wasn't looking at the summary. I was looking at the ticket, so maybe you
Yeah,
printed
this
the
is not
wrong
the right one,
summary.
I did. Let's strike SP 1943771 from the record. It said 59, and I knew he wasn't born in 59.
So the recent tickets ending in 5152 are his.
This is Wendell Christopher Lewis, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
So I have 4 tickets on the docket for him.
Should be. I called the wrong. I had it wrong.
Okay.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Wendell Christopher Lewis. Case number SP 1935152, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1935161. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lewis. State your full name for the record, please.
Wendell Christopher Lewis.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Day is date and time and is set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the map. Attorney Slavin, we have Johnny Graham here. You ready for you have to really, that's allowed.
They changed the.
All right. Attorney Slavin, good morning to you. Here's how it works here. I'm going to give you privileges to move around from breakout room. We'll put your Mr. Graham in breakout room 5. Mr. Graham, you go to breakout room 5. Your counsel is here, and he's going to speak with the city attorney, and he may come see you now, or he's not even paying attention. So we'll there he is there. Mr. Graham, good morning to you.
Are you talking to me? Yes.
Mr. Graham, your attorney is here now. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5. Your attorney's gonna speak with the city attorney and see if
Okay.
he can work things out. He'll come see you. Just sit tight in that breakout room. He won't forget about you, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Attorney Slavin, I gave you permission to move around so that you can the city attorney meets in breakout room 4. So you'll go from room 4 to 5 to speak with your client. If your client takes a deal, then make sure your client is fully advised of his advice or rights, okay?
Great. Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Attorney Barrett, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge. How you do? I have Thomas Gase.
Gate, he's here. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Thomas Gate, case number SP 19114801. Appearance for the record, please.
Thomas, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Thomas Glenn Gate. I'm sorry.
Melita Barrett on behalf of Thomas Gase. Judge, I need a breakout room with Mr. Gase.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Gate. Can you put your P number on the record, Ms. Barrett?
43238.
Very good. Mr. Gate, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 6. Ms. Barrett is gonna come see you, try to sort things out. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right? Join the room and we'll pass the matter.
Thank you.
Well,
Which room?
6.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. On the iPhone, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please? Good morning to you.
Dante Gilbert.
No, we've already talked, Mr. Gilbert. I'm talking to someone not spoken to yet. iPhone, I'm sending you the prompt. Please unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, or I'm gonna put you out of the room.
Michael Lewis.
No, it's not. We've already spoken, Mr. Lewis.
Oh, I had an iPhone. I thought you was sorry.
Hey, my name is Cortez, sir. I'm not sure if you're speaking about me at the moment.
No. iPhone, you need to unmute yourself. You just turn your camera on.
I'm sorry.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Come on into the screen so I can see you. You need to put some more clothes on, ma'am.
Okay.
What is your name?
Okay, here I go.
What is your name, please?
Ariel Gaskin.
Ariel Gaston. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Pierce.
The court has a chance. I am here for Xavion Graves, Detrice Giles, and Marcus Lewis. I will need breakout rooms for each of them and to speak with the city attorney.
You have Graves. Xavion Graves is here. Mr.
Yes.
Graves, put you in breakout room 7. Ms. Horn is here as well. Good morning, Ms. Horn.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Xavion Graves in 7. Who is that? Who else do you have?
Marcus Lewis.
I don't think I've seen Marcus Lewis.
Okay. And then Detrice Giles.
I haven't seen Giles either.
Okay. I'll reach out to them, but I'll start with Graves. Thank you.
And let's go back on the record with Mr. Wendell Lewis. Mr. Wendell Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Lewis is aware of his trial rights, a jury trial rights. However, he would like to set this matter for a bench trial.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Mr.
Is he
Lewis, you
out?
there?
I think he fell
Yeah,
off.
I'm here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here. I was trying to unmute it.
You want a trial date, sir?
Yes, sir.
That'll be September 17th at 9 a.m., Mr. Lewis. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Cortez Good and Great, case number SP 189-84951. Appearance for the record, please.
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Daphne
Well, how
Brad.
about yourself? Go ahead, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Good and Gray. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Yes, Cortez, Good and Gray.
Day of date and time is set for arraignment on the bench. Warren, go ahead, counsel.
For purpose of arraignment, he stand mute, waive formal readings, ask that the warrant be recalled, Your Honor.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. At this time, I'm gonna dismiss his case. He's got a valid driver's license. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
All right, you as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Lamra Lewis. Did I get that correct, ma'am?
Myra Lewis.
Lamira Lewis, good morning to you. I'm sorry. City of Detroit versus Lamira Lewis, case number V14127-126, V14127-226, V14127-326, and V14127-426. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Lewis. Please state your name for the record.
Myra Lewis.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time is set for a pretrial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. We'll pass the matter. You guys go. Mr. Lewis, you can log off.
I'm trying to right now, man.
All right. On the Samsung device, can you unmute yourself? Start your camera and state your name, please. Samsung. I'm sending you the prompt. Good morning to you on the Samsung. All right, you have to unmute yourself. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear
Colin
you. Good morning.
Golson. Good morning.
Golson?
Yes.
Colin Golson. Good morning to you, Mr. Golson.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. All right. In the Zoom user device, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please?
Albert Grant.
Albert Grant?
Yes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, your matter is set for trial. We're going to give the officers a half-hour grace period from 9 to 9:30. If the officer appears, we'll get you in with an attorney. If the officer does not appear, we'll get you out of here, all right?
Okay.
All right, we're just waiting on it. Those two go together, super and gist. Now, Michael Lewis, you said it's Michael Kennedy as well.
Yeah, Michael Lewis is on there as Kenneth as the last name.
Kenneth?
Yeah, on at 8:30.
Oh, I see.
But really, that's his middle name.
Are we ready on Graves?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Xavion Daquan Graves, case number SP 188-06411. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. City of Paris, P88615, here on behalf of Mr. Grace. Mr. Grace, please state your full name.
Xavion Daquan Graves.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. What does Mr. Graves want to do?
Yes, Your Honor. There's been a recommendation set forth that Mr. Grace would like to take advantage of. Specifically, he's going to be tendering a guilty plea under a 6-month delayed sentence.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Graves?
Yes.
As charged, Ms. Parrott?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, Mr. Graves. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Or you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Parrish went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes. Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
You say what?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to May the 4th, 2026, around 9:26 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 9452 Queen Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to be in that area around that date and that time?
He said that I had a reason to be on there on that.
Were you at that location?
Yes, I was. It was raining.
And what's at that location?
Well, my friend apartment was across the street. That's what was really over there. It was right there.
I couldn't understand you.
I had said a friend apartment. He was there. That's what was really going on. He was there. Then it was raining, so I had nowhere to go. Plus, I was on my mini bike and not trying to back home. And then it was people.
Hold on. When I'm gonna turn your camera off. Maybe that's gonna help better. All right, try it again now. You said you were at a friend's apartment?
Oh no, I said my friend stayed across the street from that home, and basically he wasn't there, and I was on my mini bike that day, and it was raining cats and dogs, and I didn't want to ride back home and hurt myself, so it was people across the street that I knew, and I just went over there, and yeah.
Okay, so what is over there? What is that? Is that a vacant dwelling or something?
To my knowledge, I think so, but yes, I think so.
And did you go inside that dwelling?
Yes.
All right, and you didn't have anybody's permission to go inside that dwelling?
No.
Are you satisfied, counselor?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied, find you guilty as charged. It'll be a $240 fine, 6-month delayed sentence, meaning you'll have 2 conditions: pay it, and you'll have 6 months to pay it. Pay it by March the 1st, 2027. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. And don't get in any other trouble like this. If it's paid and if you have, you've got that not in trouble like that again, we'll dismiss the case.
Mr. Kenneth Gardner is here in person. He says that his phone is not working.
All right, you understand that, Mr. Graves?
Yes, I do.
You have any further questions, sir?
No, I don't.
I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, you too.
Thank you. Let's
Thank
go
you,
back
Judge.
let's go back on the record with Johnny Lee Graham. Mr. Slavens, can you put your appearance on the record? We had called the case. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Johnny Lee Graham, case number SP 193-4669, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 193-4674, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Slavin, P number 61705. On behalf of Mr. Graham, good morning to you and to your.
Did we lose
time
him?
suffer.
Okay.
No, I'm right here. Hello.
All right. Yeah, it blanked out for a second. Go ahead.
Sure.
Please.
Joseph Slavin, P number 61705, on behalf of Mr. Graham. We had the opportunity to speak with the prosecutor in the matter. Mr. Graham and our office are currently working to get the final stages put together for his license to be restored. And no objection by the prosecutor. We just need a little bit of time to finish off that last leg of things. And we're asking for an adjournment, Your Honor.
And how long do you need?
To be sufficient.
How long are you asking for?
30 days should be sufficient.
Okay. All right. Come back on a pretrial date of October the 5th, 2026 at 8:30. All right.
All right. Very good. Thank you, Your Honor, and have a good rest of your day and a good weekend.
You as well, and you as well, Mr. Graham. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, Ms. Lewis wants an appointed attorney.
Correct.
I'm going to appoint an attorney for you, ma'am. I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the next court date, which is going to be September 17th, 2026 at 8:30, we're going to get an attorney appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any further questions, ma'am?
No.
All right, if it's nothing further, Ms. Lewis, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
Thank you. City of Detroit, Ms. Bradfield versus Malachi Devon Lloyd, Case number, strike that. This is the state of Michigan versus Malachi Devon Lloyd. Case number SX 4708376, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Malachi Lloyd.
Good morning to you. Did we lose Miss Bradfield? I think we lost her. Let's pass the matter. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Thomas Gaith. Mr. Gaith, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Judge, we need to get a bench trial date so I can get the paperwork discovery.
Trial date is going to be September 17th.
Judge, I already have a trial. I have a trial that day.
Say that again.
I have a trial that date already.
September 18th.
What time?
At 9 a.m.
9 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, Mr. Gay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have anybody else, Mr. Barrett? No. All right, Mr. Dillard, are you here on Goldsby?
Your Honor, waiting on him to supply documentation.
He's
His
back,
camera
so
went out as well.
let's see if he's got the documentation. Mr. Goldsby, put you back in the breakout room, okay?
I'll get you right over to someone who can help. You care about your experience. So you may record this.
He's in there, Mr. Dillard. All right, let's go. Let's recall the city of Detroit versus, no, strike that. Let's recall the state of Michigan versus Malachi Lloyd. Case number SX 4708376, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Malachi Lloyd.
Good morning to you. Ms. Bradfield, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Daphne. Okay.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lloyd. State your full name for the record, please.
Malachi Devon Lloyd.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time and is set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. Can you run his license, please? Yeah, I'm putting you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Ms. Bradfield, I'm gonna run the license. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, Your Honor.
Pass the matter. Investigator Fulkerson, Miss Lewis is going to be back. We set her a appointed attorney. She'll be back on the 17th of September.
17th of September?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
He's suspended.
Suspended, Miss Bradfield.
All right, thank you.
Why is he? Oh, this is that motion
Yeah,
hearing.
motion hearing.
Okay, who is his attorneys? Oh, the attorney Smith. Okay, very good. I got it.
So she said when he shows up to get her probation officer clears.
To come on in. And what is I'm gonna ask Judge Holmes, what's going on with Judge Holmes?
Yeah, and I don't know.
Are we ready on Gordon? Oh, what do we have here? Motion to withdraw.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where is Gordon?
He is here, Your Honor. I'm not sure what's going on.
Turn your camera on and start your video, please. All right, let's hear it then. City of Detroit versus Eric Earl Gordon. Case number SP1905883. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, may it please the court. Maya Davis, PA8515, here on behalf of Eric Gordon, who's appearing via Zoom. Mr. Gordon, can you please state your name for the record?
Eric Gordon.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Gordon. Today is the date and time. It is set for a pre, but you want to make a motion to withdraw.
That is correct, Your Honor. There has been a breakdown in the attorney-client relationship and in a communication. Your Honor, this matter is set for a pretrial, and to my understanding, there's no bench trial or a trial date scheduled in this matter. Your Honor, if the motion is granted, my client would not be prejudiced at this time. So we are requesting, or I am moving for a withdrawal at this time.
Your side, your turn, Mr. Gordon.
My time for what?
What do you have any objection to withdraw with the motion or what?
I just feel like she's not understanding what I want to do.
It's just, it's either yes or no. Do you have an objection to the withdrawal?
No.
Okay, is this a retained matter or is
appointed?
This
appointed.
All right. Well, you're not getting another attorney unless you hire your own.
I just want to go to trial. I just want to go to trial. That's it.
What's wrong with him going to trial, Ms. Davis?
Your Honor, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him going to trial. There's nothing wrong with him going to trial.
Well,
it's just
you're a very good lawyer, so
yeah. I mean, it's it may be against legal advice, Your Honor, but there's nothing wrong with him going to trial.
I guess if I can maybe ask that a little differently. What's wrong with you representing him at trial?
There's nothing wrong.
I hear from both sides, Mr. Gordon, that is the breakdown. Because when he says that, he started to say she's not understanding where he's coming from. I think I'm guessing that was probably the end of that statement or something relation to it.
Yes. I try not to go into too much of the communication aspect of everything. Mr. Gordon is just.
Right. Let me just say this. Listen, sir, if you don't go with Miss Davis, you're going to have to get your own attorney, because we're not going to just appoint you an attorney until you get the one you want or the one
Your Honor, if I may, and I'm not sure if I'm the second or am I the first attorney that's been appointed to him?
I don't know.
I mean, if I am the first attorney that's appointed to Mr. Gordon, I would just request just one more MIDC attorney be appointed to Mr. Gordon.
Have you had an attorney appointed to you already on this, sir?
No.
All right. Obviously, I don't. I'm not gonna keep doing this. No. It's too, the case has been going on since, June the 5th. He had a pretrial date on the June the 25th. He had another pretrial date on July the 17th. Another pretrial date on August the 7th. That's when you were appointed, I believe. I'm gonna say just go ahead and continue representation, Ms. Ward Davis.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead and continue representation. He wants a trial date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Trial date is going to be the 17th of September at 9 a.m. You have a very, very, very competent attorney, sir. Very competent attorney. You need to work together and work with her. September 17th at 9 a.m. That's the luck.
Okay.
All right.
And we continue to discuss Ms. Davis.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Anyone else, Ms. Davis? You're free to leave, Mr. Gordon, September 17th.
Okay, thank you.
9 a.m. Is that it, Ms. Davis?
That's all for me, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a great day.
All right, have a very good rest of your day. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too. Thank you.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goldsby. Mr. Goldsby, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, I don't know what all, I see valid docs, but ACA, JFD, AWB, I don't know what all those acronyms are.
One of the acronyms is wrong. It's HCC, Assistant Corporate Counsel. I spoke with Ms. Horn and recommendation of dismissal.
Okay, so we don't need all those other acronyms on. Oh, you're the assistant corporate. Okay, all right, Mr. Goldsby, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation, sir. I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. All right.
All right, thank you. You too.
All right, you're welcome.
All right,
You
take
still
care.
owe those 2 175s now.
Oh yes,
So-
yes, yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, so I paid the 170 for the plate ticket. Do that go towards that since you got this?
You owe 175 for 2 blocking traffics.
Okay.
And then you won't owe the court any more money. Everything's we closed out.
All right, I'm on it right now.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Tristan Lane Suber, aka Tristan Lane Gist. Case numbers SP 128579993. SP 1381861, SP 1518762, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1538306, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1559271, SP 1642640, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1866507, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1936020, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1936021, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard, P37225. State your name, sir.
Tristan Gist.
It's also call 217-316-451 into the record as well. Mr. Gist, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How do you spell your first name?
Tristan. But they got like the I in my name, like on my ID birth certificate. But
I usually write it Tristan.
All right, but it's on your birth certificate as Trisitan.
Yes, correct.
We're gonna put this one on your birth, as it is on your birth certificate.
No problem.
And so then that other case is a 21 cases on the docket as well. The other one is on the last one the Suber is the last name on the docket as well. I'm just counting up how many. Can you change this one and put the I in there?
Yes, which one is it?
That's running by the driver's license.
Oh, the 21 case.
All right, date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Giss, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Dillard, go ahead.
And Your Honor, it has multiple spellings in the court record.
Yeah.
Could I have the different spellings?
All right, you have Tristan, Trisitan, and then you have another Tristan Suber, Suber. That's the last one on the pretrial on the docket. So I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 tickets on the docket. Can I get that one with the and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I counted 19 tickets into the record.
Your Honor.
Yes. There's also a no ops. That last one is a no ops.
That's
right.
on Mr. That's Suber.
No, I don't know if that's Suber or not.
No, okay, but there's a no ops on license. That's Tristan Lane Suber.
Yes. Okay. Very good. There. Yeah, you're right. All right. Very good. All right. That's the Suber. All right, Mr. Giss, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Now, under the Suber name, he owes some civil infractions for one of which is a no insurance proof that he owes a 288 reinstatement fee. Under the GIS name, he owes another 288, two other 288 reinstatement fees, plus another host of civil infractions as well. The 288 reinstatement fees are preventing him from getting clearances here. I don't know if he's going to even be eligible because he's got a driver's license revoked, but at least at some point he's going to have to make sure he pays the 288s. But he owes a lot of other civil infractions. Mr. Giss, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's going to attempt to sort this out, get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, is my understanding you want a trial date?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to set a trial date for September 17th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
All right, thank you. All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Kenneth, strike that, versus Kenneth Lewis, AKA Michael Lewis Kenneth. Case number SP 1452969, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 145554141. Appearance for the record, please.
Michael Lewis.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Michael Lewis.
Okay, good morning to you, Mr. Lewis. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. For purposes of arraignment, counsel.
Purpose of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. All right, we've been down this road before, and now we see why you're having problems getting a license. I think hopefully
You get the license now.
he has a valid
He
license.
does have it, and I printed it up there. He got it the other day.
Oh,
Your Honor, I don't see him on the docket.
he's on the arraignment on the bench warrant on the first page.
You know what?
830 down at the bottom. You may not have an updated
Yeah.
document.
Right.
So we have a driving while license suspended, Miss Bradfield, an unregistered title, a no insurance misdemeanor, and an improper plate. And he owes an improper lane use $174 on that we won't deal with because that's too old.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let me make sure. I think his license is valid now.
Okay.
Now we need to change. Now, you're Michael Kenneth Lewis? Is that correct?
Yes, sir. They had it mixed up some kind of way. That was blocking me from getting my license this whole time. And clerk, she was wonderful, Your Honor. She helped me. She unscrambled this whole little thing and solved the case.
I heard. That's what she does. I now is your birthday February 18th, 1980?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to change this to Michael Kenneth Lewis. Let's do Michael Kenneth Lewis. All right, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Well, here's everything, sir.
Join the room. Join the room. We'll pass the matter.
Like, yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client has valid documentation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where's the, oh, here it is.
Oh, I still have this. I'm sorry.
Did you put it on the correct one?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna dismiss these cases. He's still gonna owe that 174 for improper lane use. And I'll waive the warrant fees.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'm glad you got it sorted out, Mr. Lewis.
Thank you, sir.
Have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Miss
You're
Clerk Lady.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh, you changed it? I don't know. I'll
Yeah,
it's almost good. All right. All right. Ariel Gaskin. This is the city of Detroit versus Ariel Danielle Gaskin, case number SP 144-73011, SP 104-8615, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 139-5676, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 145-3724, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 166-2288, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 172-67623, SP 179-4408, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 182-4280, counts 1, 2, and 3, V 1307-2325, 2174-09731, State of Michigan versus Ariel Danielle Gaskin, ASX 434-59371. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Gaskin. State your name for the record, please.
Ariel Danielle Gaskin.
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute, wait for more readings, ask that the warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gaskin, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Thank you.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Oh.
We'll pass the matter.
Give me a second.
All right, this is the state of Michigan versus Justice German, case number SX 470-55352. Mr. German, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Justice German.
Good morning.
Unmute yourself, start your camera. Good morning to you. State your name. Start your camera, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm trying to figure that out. Can you see me?
Yeah, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Justice German.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time. It is set for a trial. I'm going to dismiss the case. Officer or Trooper Shield. Trooper Shield. Hearing no response, I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Wait, so sorry, Your Honor. I have all my documentations. So does that mean I've paid all my fees? Does that mean I'm
okay? Case is dismissed, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Did he have Jamison Lewis out there? Who did he say is outside?
It was around, he was scheduled today in Sherman. He's with us on September 3rd. So I got it straight. He's not, he was
Okay.
at the wrong place.
Okay, very good. Dante Gilbert. Oh. All right, we're just waiting on an attorney. Mr. Golson. Mr. Golson, you have valid insurance?
At the moment, no, I don't. I was told that I needed to take care of this matter to get. I think just got my license suspended. I think so.
Well, you must
And I
not
had an
be because you
incident back in 2023 that
sitting in
was
the
kind of.
driver's seat. I would have never known, but you sitting in the driver's seat, so I
I'm
wouldn't have done it.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this matter had my license suspended, and that was the cause of the insurance situation. sitting in my
Run his
wife's
license.
vehicle, so.
Run his license. Please. You're talking too much now. All right, give me a minute, please. iPhone, can you unmute yourself? Start your camera. State your name. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Hi, good morning, Datrice Giles.
Giles,
Yes.
why are you so late?
I woke up late.
Good morning.
You suspend.
I know that. I was just trying to see.
Yeah.
But Luxshare. Person I just let in the room, Luxshare TMRV 085G. Good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please?
Datrice Giles.
Not you, ma'am. I already spoke. Unmute yourself, sir. Good morning to you. What is your name?
Good morning, St. Louis.
Say that again.
Jameson Louis.
Oh, you have to come in.
Say come in. I had a ticket say Zoom.
Yeah, well, we're gonna, all right, give me a minute.
Okay.
Call up, Lurs. Good morning to you, Ms. Lurs.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're here for Mr. Lewis, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I think he's got a motion hearing.
Okay. I am supervising his testing, Your Honor. I believe I told Mr. Lewis, I thought his hearing was in person today, was it? Not?
He said he's gonna have to come down anyway, but he indicates that he got a notice for Zoom. I can't confirm or deny that.
No, but I did tell him yesterday, Your Honor, that he was to be in person.
Oh, very good. All right, when is the last time he tested?
Your Honor, he tested yesterday and he tested positive again for fentanyl and THC.
All right. One down, Mr. Lewis.
Okay, I will be there.
All right.
When he does come back, Your Honor, can I be a part of his hearing, please? To make a
Absolutely.
recommendation, unless you want me just to send you something in writing.
You can do either or. It doesn't matter. We'll let you know when he comes in.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Larson.
You're welcome.
Say that again. I don't know. Maybe he never paid him. I don't know. He's on the list though. He's got to show up. Who knows? You want to call him? His name is on there. His name is on there. You didn't write it on there, but his name is the name is on the whatchamacallit here. So I'll give you his number.
So he filed a hearing.
Yeah. So his number is 248. This is his iPhone here.
Okay.
248
Mhm.
808
Mhm.
3166.
Now, with this new phone system, do I?
And so I don't know. Don't give me.
Yeah, no, because they just sent out a recent email about. Let's see.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gaskin. Miss Gaskin, wait a minute. Oh yeah, let's go back on the record with Miss Gaskin. Miss Gaskin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. And counsel, I have Miss Gaskin here. And I last saw Miss Gaskin over 2 years ago. And since that time, she's racked up quite a number of tickets. And now she wants to ask me for some favor.
Well, her attorney want to ask for a favor on her behalf, Your Honor.
Through her attorney wants to ask for her she's asking through her attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss, I'm really not inclined to do much for you. Where have you been?
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess things have changed here.
Unmute your device, Miss Gaskin.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where have you been?
I've been at home with my kids.
Now you haven't just been at home because you obviously been driving some places.
Yeah, I was like driving them to school and going to get food and stuff.
Well, my question is, why haven't you showed back up to court? Why haven't I seen you in over 2 years?
Well, I just recently had my daughter, so I've been in the house with.
That's not an excuse. You can Zoom, and you just recently had your daughter. This is over 2 years ago, ma'am, and you continue to get tickets. All right, Miss Bradfield. Since Miss Bradfield is asking.
Thank you, Your Honor. I noticed she has two tickets that has a reinstatement fee attached. We're asking the court's permission to allow her to pay those reinstatement fees in advance.
And I'm doing it for the kids, not for Miss not for Miss Gaston.
Thank you, Your Honor. We and the kids, myself and the kids appreciate it.
Appreciate it too.
All right, now, if you keep missing dates, you know what I'm gonna do for you and the kids is I'm gonna put a cash bond on you, and you might be talking to the kids through the telephone system in the jail.
No, I can't go to jail.
If you, it doesn't, you can go to jail if you keep missing court dates.
I understand that, but I can't go to jail. Mm-mm.
All right, so you know what to do then. Don't miss any more court dates.
Okay,
And write this court date down that he gives you,
okay.
just in case the notice doesn't show up in your mail.
I'm gonna allow you to pay the reinstatement fees up front. That's two. I see $45 a piece. That, I don't know if that's gonna be able to get you your valid license, because I don't know what your license looks like in other jurisdictions, but that will get you clearances here, it seems like. I'm gonna give you a pretrial date of September 17th, 2026 at 8:30. And
Okay.
unfortunately, I don't have Miss Bradfield every day. I wish I did, but I don't. So I don't know if she might not be able to help you anymore. So I hope you take her advice and run with it. And I hope you realize the court is not going to keep allowing you to miss court dates for whatever
Oh,
reason. All right.
I think we lost her. Oh my goodness.
All right. She probably hung up
Okay.
on me.
No, I don't think it was that, Your Honor.
That's all she wanted to hear is a court date. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Colin. Oh, no, let me get Mr. Deontay Gilbert. City of Detroit versus Deontay Gilbert. Case number SP 147942231 and SP 1923081. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, I'm here.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gilbert. State your name for the record, sir.
Dante Gilbert.
All
For
right.
purpose,
Go
for
ahead.
purpose of arraignment, he stand mute, waive formal readings, ask that the warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
We're entering not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. Mr. Gilbert, you have not done what you're supposed to do. He pled guilty, Ms. Bradfield, on 11/5/2023. He got an allegation, which was he pled guilty to illegal dumping. On 5/3/2024, I sentenced him to $500 fine. He had to pay that in a month. That was a 12-month delayed sentence. It is now August the 28th, 2026. Have not seen Mr. Gilbert. This is one of those situations where my father always used to say, people buy what they want and beg for what they need. Because I know in 2 years plus, you've had $500 to take care of this.
You're right.
And
I have no excuse.
go ahead in the breakout room, speak to Ms. Bradfield. Ms. Bradfield is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
Join the room, we'll pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gist. Mr. Gist, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yeah, he wishes to take advantage of the plea offer. In this particular case, he would plead. The offer is plead guilty to 4 charges of failure to display. Those are amended charges. He's pleading guilty to 4 amended charges to improper plate. He's pleading responsible to limited access 1 to 5 on the civil infraction in this particular case. And
He's
that
got
is
an awful lot of money, doesn't he?
disregarding the red signal.
He's got a lot of money, don't you, Mr. Gist?
I wish I did, Your Honor.
Well, you're taking this deal. That's $240 a piece for each misdemeanor times 8.
Yes,
And
sir. Yes, sir.
and $125 for the civil infraction. So that's nine, please. Mr.
Yes, Your
Dillard?
Honor. That's 9. I would ask that the court show some mercy in this matter.
You want to take this deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you realize this deal is gonna further set you back on this driver's license revoke?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, raise your right hand. Other right. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dillard went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by, go ahead.
Would I be able to get on some type of payment plan? That'd be my only question. Like, what could I do to get like on a payment plan so I can get close to my license being valid?
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
And Your Honor, as to tickets ending in 0212, the civil infraction, I'm stipulating to the four corners of the ticket to get a court jurisdiction, and then my client has given me the authority to do so.
Very well. With that stipulation, that was which one was that? That was with the 602.
That is the disregarding a red signal.
That's
ticket
fine.
ST 936
Yeah, I got
12.
that stipulation. I'll find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. And let me draw your attention back to July 13th, 2026, around 5:03 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Glendale and Linwood. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
You were operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license and insurance?
Yes.
You either, could you?
Say that again, Your Honor.
You produce either, could you?
No.
And why is that?
The car was in my mother's name. I didn't have any. The tags was expired. No, I couldn't
Well,
produce any.
I'm just going to find him guilty of the amended count of failure to display for driving while license revoked. It's not his car, so the no insurance misdemeanor in the court's understanding of the law is was improperly written if he's telling me the truth about the car being in his mother's name. Let me draw your attention back to February 20th, 2026 at around 12:36 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davison and Wildermere. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Operating a motor vehicle,
Yes.
and the officer asked you to produce valid driver's license on that day,
Yes.
and you couldn't do so, could you?
No. No, Your Honor.
And why is that?
Same issue. This is my mother's car. It was all in my mother's name. It was the same car.
What about your license? You didn't have a valid license, right?
No. No.
Very well. Find you guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. Let me draw your attention back to, for driving on license revoke. Let me draw your attention back to January 15th, 2025 at around 11:03 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Davison and Linwood. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
You operating this 2021 Chrysler?
Yes.
And whose Chrysler is that?
It was in my name.
That Chrysler's in your name? Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license and insurance?
Yes, the person.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No.
I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display for not having for driving on license revoked, and the amended count of improper plate for not having the valid insurance. Let me draw your attention back to January 5th, 2024, around 4:19 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Finkel and Monica. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
And was this your 2013 Chevrolet?
Yep. Suburban. Yep. Yep. That was in my. Yep. Was in my name.
And the officer asked you to produce valid license and insurance?
Yes.
And was there something you couldn't do either, could you?
No. No, sir.
And why is that?
At the time, I just bought that car. I didn't get a chance to like get all my credentials in order at the time. I didn't get a chance to pay the license off or anything. Because I wasn't working at the time. I wasn't even really working at the time.
So you couldn't produce a license because you didn't have a valid license, you didn't have valid insurance, and the plate was not valid. Is that correct?
Correct.
Find them guilty as to the amended count of failure to display for not having a valid license, improper plate for not having a valid insurance, and as charged to the improper plate because he indicated to the court that the plates were not valid. 1, 2, 3, one more. Let's do this for the allowing and we can dismiss the other one. Allowing is going to be the same effect as a improper plate. Let me draw your attention back to April the 1st, 2024 at 8:57 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Prairie and Puritan. You have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
You operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have the money for it to pay or anything.
Find your client guilty as for the amended count of allowing for not having the valid license. Stipulate the probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'll dismiss the other matters. I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll pay any reinstatement fee. And as for the fine, I'll fine them $125 for the limited access. I'll fine them for $240 failure to display, $240 failure to display, and I'll cut them a break on the rest. You're not gonna get any more deals here, at least as it relates to fines next time, sir. So you have to get yourself together and get yourself a valid driver's license, all right?
Understandable.
242, you owe a host of other civil infractions as well. 240. I'm gonna make this a review by October the 5th, 2026 at 8:25. I'm marking the file allow payment plan. That's all I can do for you. So either pay it, any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Or you come on down to the courthouse on or before October 5th, 2026 and get into a payment plan. If that's your next court date, sir, at 8:25 a.m. If there's nothing further, I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Your Honor, is it possible for him to do community service?
If he wants to do, you want to do community service?
Will that knock off some of the ticket fees?
I can knock it off all with the community service that you're gonna be doing. What do you want to do?
I can.
He doesn't want to do any community service. Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Yeah, community service, that's fine.
You want to do community service?
Yes.
$150 of community service will clear everything. I'll allow him to come in after the first 1, 2. I'll allow him to come in after the first 12 hours to, and it'll wipe the no insurance proofs away and potentially set himself up to get a valid license. You want to do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-828-3453.
The community service, Ms. Shelton's number is 313-965-8130.
One moment, please. Let me write that down. You said the 313 area code?
965-8130.
965-8130.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That her name is Miss Sheldon.
Yep.
Okay.
Call Miss, no, you shouldn't have to call her. They should call you. But
Okay.
if you don't hear from her in the next week or so, you can give her a call. You can get in touch with the court, set the hours up. I don't expect you to have them all complete by the 5th of October, and you can come in before that. I told you that. But let's see where you're at by the 5th of October if I don't hear from you soon, okay?
Okay, no problem.
I wish you the best of luck, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Colin Gabriel Golson, case number SP 1755179 Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard, P3725.
All right, Mr. Golson, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, sir. Colin Gabriel Golson.
Good morning. See you. Day is date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant purposes of arraignment.
Yanni stands mute, waits formal reading.
Enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. He's suspended through November the 11th, 2026. That's what it says here. That's why you can't get your license. I guess there's some stuff here that in the record, on the driving record, that you probably know a little more about, but that's what it says. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. He was indicating off the record, Mr. Dillard, that he couldn't get insurance, I believe, because he didn't have a valid license. And I ran his license, and he won't have a valid license until November the 11th. All right, go to the breakout room. Mr. Dillard's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. He owes $170, $150 on a following too close that went along with this ticket. All right. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. We'll pass the matter.
And Your Honor,
Yeah.
the people are asking if we could address the Lewis matter. I do have trial pending in my other courtroom.
Well, I mean, we can address the Lewis matter, but I told Lewis to come on down.
Okay.
Was that Attorney Smith?
Here, Judge.
Yeah, good morning to you. Your client has indicated that he tested positive again for fentanyl yesterday.
Yeah,
So I'm having him come down.
Just so the court knows, he is on psychiatric medication. I know that from the report that was done by the private investigator for the public defender. I'm just trying to track down if that medication could be causing a a minor uptick in the testing.
Very well.
Because he's pretty honest with me. He's like, and he's been he just comes there and every once in a while he tests for it. So I'm not sure if that's a big issue, but in the meantime, I think the corporate counsel just wanted a couple weeks to answer the motion that I filed, and then we could come back.
I haven't seen any motion.
Yeah, I sent it in, so you should get a judge's copy, and there's a copy that was filed with the court. And I sent a copy to Tamika.
Ms. Horn.
Miss Horn, I'm sorry, Miss Horn. I apologize.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen a motion.
Yeah.
I don't have, is there, and then the file is here? And it's Ms. Schmidt, Madam Clerk is indicating that she has checked the mail and she doesn't see a motion.
It should be there. It was mailed out 3 days ago, Judge. I sent
The people were on receipt via email, and we will accept service by email on 8/26, which would have been Wednesday. I'm not sure how long it would take in snail mail.
Listen, I understand.
I could email it to the court just so you have a copy, just to reference.
You're telling me that you keep telling me that you sent it. I keep telling you that I don't have it. So
No,
I don't know.
I understand, Judge.
I
get my mail's slow too. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm here. I'm here. So send me the motion and we'll wait on Mr. Lewis.
Okay. You wanted, should we let Ms. Horn, have the time to answer the motion, even though I'm going to email it to you, so she doesn't have to sit here and wait for us to deal with the bond issue?
I don't know what you're asking me.
I think Ms. Horn said she had to go somewhere else.
Yeah, Your Honor, the people are just asking for additional 2 weeks from today to respond to the motion. Frankly, I have not even had an opportunity to read it.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine. I'm gonna have your client come down and test again today when he gets here.
And it's a motion to set aside an amended motion from Mr. Ogletree's motion.
Right. Is there anything new in that motion that I should know?
Yeah, there's an affidavit. So Mr. Ogletree's a great guy, but in order to do a motion to set aside per the court rule, you have to have a declaration that's signed by the defendant as to what happened. And then I also talked to Mr. Ogletree, and then I emailed him asking him, did you ever show the defendant the police report or the videos or anything? And I asked him twice so far, and he hasn't responded yet. But he did send me all the discovery, and until I asked that question, he was pretty communicative. So my client's position, he didn't have any access to discovery, he didn't see the videos, didn't have anything. That's part of the motion. That's part of his declaration. And
now you understand your client has violated the court's order on a number of times, at least 9, if I remember correctly. And outside of it, let me finish.
Oh, sorry, Judge.
Outside of the fentanyl, which you're saying that you potentially have a reason for, there was still a number of occasions that he had alcohol in the system. Now, I was going to place your client in jail because of the violation, and your client was fully advised of his rights, and he wanted to take this deal, and he wanted to take the deal. At that time, he knew some of the issues of the case, I know, because he understood that, and he wanted to go to drug treatment court. And we allowed him to do that. He goes down there, and whatever situation happened down there, he is so he, unless this motion tells me that he did not freely and voluntarily take this plea, I don't know where it's going to go.
Yeah,
I'll give it a read and see. But I don't know if you're apprised of sort of the background of the case.
I was aware of all of that, Judge. And the question is also, you have to add in the word knowingly. So you can't, and my position was that you can't knowingly waive your rights when you don't have access to all the discovery and review it and go over with your lawyer. And also, this is only a small amount of marijuana in his bloodstream. And I watched all the videos. He looks totally normal, but he's a huge man, so he didn't do so well on the balance test. But that has nothing to do with marijuana consumption and use and how you can drive a car. And he was only—
Well, Your Honor, since we're going to semi-argue this motion, I was present.
I'm sorry.
We won't. We'll give you an opportunity to go there, but that's what how the court understands the procedure that how it got to where it got. So
no, I appreciate you filling me in, Judge. I do so much. I hope I can get all this stuff straight with his testing, and we can figure out a way to do it other than your analysis. Maybe that'll be helpful.
2 weeks.
Okay.
What about September the 17th?
That'll work, Your Honor. I appreciate it. I have various motions. You guys are attacking me right now.
No, I'm not.
No, it's a joke.
No. If you read it over and you wanna have coffee, and
I've got a lot of motions that have recently been filed. So all right. Okay, so 8/17. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and then you want to stick around for the until he gets here for the testing?
I will, Judge. Thank you.
All right, there we go. All right, let's go
Okay.
back on the record.
Okay, thank you, Your
with
Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to talk to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a pretrial date.
Yes, Your Honor, and we're asking the court's permission. Mr. Gilbert, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Your Honor, we're asking the court's permission to give him grace and adjourn the review until the next pretrial date and allow him the ability to pay the $500 by then. In the past 2 years,
Yep, Miss Bradfield,
yes.
you can save that for the next defendant. I'm gonna give him he doesn't have the money right now, so what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna give him until September 17th, 2026 at 8:30 is your next date. Have it paid by then, sir.
Yes, sir.
I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Albert Thomas Grant, case number SP 177-25881. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, are you there? State your name for the record, sir. You unmuted, but your audio is not coming through.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Good
sir.
morning.
State your name for the record.
Yes, Albert Grant.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time and is set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. I wrote trial, but it's supposed to be pre-trial, Miss Bradfield.
Okay, thank you.
We'll pass the matter. On the telephone at 313-739-087. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
My name is Delvin Griffin, Delvin, last name Griffin, Griffin.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Hey,
I can meet you in the room, Mr. Diller. I dialed in here by mistake because I'm used to calling in here now. Thank you, Judge.
okay.
Marcus's iPhone, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please?
Okay.
Good
Hello,
morning to
good
you.
morning.
What is your name, please? Is this
Marcus
Marcus?
Lewis. Can y'all see me?
Marcus, no, I could say you went off. Marcus Lee Lewis?
Yes. Okay, hold
And
on.
why are you so late?
Because I talked to my attorney like yesterday or the day before, and she said Friday, but she said we had a link in our messages, but I didn't see a link. And I told her I was texting and calling her, and she didn't respond, so I didn't know. So I just got on the
Who's
thing.
your attorney?
I think her name was Paris, Attorney Paris. You know, she had got appointed to me like at the last
All right,
court thing, so she didn't know anything or whatever about the case.
all
So
right,
then we talked.
okay.
Mhm.
All right, good morning to you.
Good
iPhone,
morning.
on the iPhone, I'm asking you to unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please.
My phone is unmuted, sir. My name is Delvin
No,
Griffin.
not
Can you
you,
hear me now?
not you, not you, not you. iPhone,
Me?
ma'am, good morning.
They
That's another, go ahead. That's
Latrice.
Latrice Giles.
Yeah, yes, sir.
If anyone answers the phone while you're on Zoom, you're gonna get kicked off because it's just gonna drop the call on the Zoom. Kelvin Grant, why are you so late? Good morning to you.
Trying to get logged in on my phone, Your Honor.
You've been here before, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know how to do it. All right, is this Kelvin Renault Grant?
Calvin Renard Grant, yes, sir.
I always get that messed up with Kelvin. The City of Detroit versus Kelvin Renault Grant. Case number SP10833931. State your name for the record. Good morning to you.
Calvin Renard Grant.
Today's date and time is set for a trial. Mr. Grant, at this time. Say what? No, you don't need
Don't
to.
need to, okay.
No. The officer never showed Wilkerson.
Oh, okay.
At this time, Officer Wilkerson never appeared. I'm going to dismiss your case. No officer. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day also.
Thank you. All right. That's the only one I think I can get rid of without, all right, everyone else is gonna have to wait on a lawyer.
Hi, Judge Perkins, I got a question.
What is your question?
Because when I talked to my attorney, she said that it was supposed to be dismissed today too. So do I have to wait on her for that as well?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? This is a dismissal for providing valid documentation?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Grant, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, sir, I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
Thank you. It's the City of Detroit versus Delvin Griffin. Case numbers SP193342-9, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Griffin.
Tell him to get my phone so I can get my insurance and
Hold on a second. All right, go ahead.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Delvin Griffin. State your name for the record, sir.
Nobody can hear you.
I say Delvin Griffin.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time. It is set for a pretrial. Mr. Griffin, I'm going to put you in the breakout room. He owes 2 civil infractions. One is a no insurance proof and a no valid registration. The no insurance proof is $336 with that reinstatement fee. No valid registration is $156. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. He's in the room. We'll pass the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Did you tell you to contact Attorney Perry?
I texted her, but
That's fine. She should be there. She was here earlier.
she was here earlier.
Damari Green,
Yes,
you're way late. That was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I got my appointment mixed up with my appointment with my advisor for school.
And what school are you going to?
Central Michigan.
All right, so you need to be way better than this.
Yeah, my bad.
Can we pull his file?
Was he from?
Yesterday.
Yes, he called. Um,
He called though, huh?
He called and I told him to get on and talk to you. His
Oh, he
file.
called today.
Yes.
He didn't call yesterday
No.
when he was late.
His file is downstairs in the warrant unit.
What year are you at Central Michigan?
This is my last year. I'm
He
seeing.
waits until his last year to get warrants on him. What are you gonna do after you graduate?
I plan on to still be here. I don't know. I'm in like indecisive because some things came up. I'm supposed to be going to the National Guard, but I'm kind of waiting to see how things work out with my degree and everything. So just waiting to see.
That's good. You got options. Congratulations. You seem like you've made it all, you know, you got 1 year left. It's all downhill now.
Thank you.
Do you want me to go get his file from the warrant unit?
We could.
Yeah, okay.
Those two are show cause. All right, we're just waiting on an attorney. Why don't we get Miss Lurst here? Why don't we get Miss Lurst in here so she can speak with Mr. Smith?
Okay. I will do that. And then
Maybe that may expedite things a little bit.
yeah, okay. All right. I'm just gonna undo. Okay. Sorry. I'm going to grab this. She's jumping on.
Very good. Attorney Smith. Attorney Smith, are you there? Ms. Lurst, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Attorney Smith. This is Mr. Lewis's attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
He may be on another hearing, so.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Golson. Mr. Golson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, he wishes to take advantage of the offer. He's pleading responsible to the civil infraction being amended to blockading traffic. That's ticket.
That ticket is so far too old to me to set that aside. Well, that's what did the city say? It's almost a year old.
Almost a year old doesn't matter. If it's over a year, I think is the issue.
Well, the good cause is the issue on the thing. What the city doesn't have any objection to it though?
It's the city's offer.
All right. And that's blocking traffic?
That is amended to blocking traffic, the charge of becoming too close, the civil infraction, stipulate to the four corners of the traffic ticket, to do so. And Your Honor, if the time is not an issue, I ask that the court accept the offer.
Let's call case number SP 1755-1791 into the record. Mr. Golson, you want to take the offer?
Yes, sir.
Turn your camera on. All right.
And Your Honor, I will stipulate to the four corners of the ticket to give the court jurisdiction on this matter with the consent of my client.
All right, that stipulation, I'll find them responsible as to the amended count of, I'll set aside the default on count one, and I'll find them responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and stipulate the probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated.
All right, 175, when can you pay it, Mr. Ghost? Pay that today.
Can I get a couple
He got the deal of a lifetime there.
I can come pay it today if need be, if that's what I have to do.
You got to come pay it. What I'll give you until Monday to pay it. Why? What were you gonna say? You were gonna say you were gonna put it off.
I was gonna say a couple of weeks.
How were you gonna be able to pay it today and you want a couple of weeks?
I mean, I was gonna ask for a couple of weeks, but if I gotta pay it today, sir, I definitely will come pay it today.
I'll pay it Monday. Monday, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I'm just forcing you to get it out the way now. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you. You as well, sir.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Demond Derek Glimpse. Case number SP 1927081, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard, P37225.
Mr. Glimpse, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please.
Damon Glimpse.
Damon Glimpse. Good morning to you, sir. Sorry about that.
Good morning. No worries.
Today is the date and time set for a free trial. Mr. Glimpse, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. And that is, if he was to plead to driving while license suspended, it will be amended to failure to display a license. And the no insurance charge will be dismissed.
Why doesn't he just pay? Why don't it all? Are you trying to get a valid license, sir?
Yes, I am, sir. But I don't have no income right now. I'm looking for work right now as we speak.
You can't get $45 from anybody? So if he doesn't have any income, how is he gonna pay this fine? Can you get $45 from someone, sir?
Today I can, yes I can.
Keep your voice up, sir. Mr. Griffin, keep your voice up.
I don't hear him.
Hello.
Hello?
I'm here.
All right. Can you get $45 from someone?
Yes, I can.
You can?
Yes.
So you haven't messed your credit up in the city, huh?
No, not you.
Your Honor, there's a matter that he pled guilty to in another city that would potentially keep him from getting a license for a period of time. And I believe it may be beyond the next court date.
Oh, well, he has this, that was Matthew. He has this, if he's gonna failure to display, then that's gonna abstract. And I don't know
I
if
did
that's
tell
gonna,
him, I did tell him all of that. I mean, we could try, but I think even if he paid his reinstatement fee, I mean, we could see if he'll have his license back by then, but it's something he pled to at another courthouse that's gonna suspend his license for a period of time. And I don't know if it'll be back or reinstated by next court date. I mean, we could try it.
all I see is, he pled in a no insurance proof in, Harper
What's it?
Woods.
That's all you see, Your Honor?
That's all I see. I don't
I'm
know
gonna
what
put it in
happened.
the chat box. I don't want to say it because we're on YouTube, so I'll put it in the chat box. Hold tight.
All right. I don't see that. What's
Mr.
your date of
Griffin.
birth?
Oh,
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. Go ahead.
What's your
what's your
date of
date of
birth?
birth?
February 20th, 1968.
All right. And when did you take that other plea in the other jurisdiction?
I think it was last week.
Oh, maybe that's it. I don't know if that's gonna affect his ability, Miss Bradfield, outside of because I don't know if that's gonna affect his ability. Usually what happens on those issues are if you don't have a license or if you let your license get suspended during the pendency of that, you won't get it back until the case is over. Now that the case is over, unless it was some kind of, I don't see that it was ever, that he ever pled to anything like that before. I don't think he'll necessarily have a problem.
There is some licensing sanctions that come along with that charge.
Yeah, sanctions as far as points, but more
Suspension.
than that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I didn't know that on a first.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Well,
we can still try it. If he paid his $45 here at 36 District Court on that ticket that's cost $336. Of course, we know he'll be clear at 36, and his license may be back reinstated for the matter in Harper Woods. We could try it.
All right. Come on down to the courthouse and pay the reinstatement fee up front on this no insurance proof. When you do that, come back on September 17th at 8:30. Come as soon as you can to pay that reinstatement fee. You're gonna have to come down to the courthouse and do that. There's no better way that I can allow you to do that except for you coming down to the courthouse and paying it at the window. And then once you pay that, go to the Secretary of State and see if you can get a valid license.
Okay, so you're telling me to come down today, Monday, and pay the $45 today?
Pay the $45. If you pay it today, then set yourself up with an appointment at the Secretary of State next week. See if they'll give you a valid license. If they don't give you a valid license, ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license.
All right. Thank you.
Okay? And then come back September 17th at 8:30. And we'll go from there.
So you paying that $45 on that no proof of insurance ticket only up front, okay?
That's
Mr.
today on
Griffin?
Monday morning. Yes, I hear you,
Correct.
ma'am.
Correct.
Correct.
And come back on September 17th, okay?
All right. If it's nothing further, come back September 17th. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Your Honor.
You're welcome. The City of Detroit versus Detrice Nicole Giles, case number SP 19-061971. Ms. Giles asked for an appointed attorney. Ms. Giles, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Can you get her an appointed attorney right now?
Right now.
Hello, Detrice Giles.
All right, Ms. Giles, let me pass the matter. Let me see if I can get you an appointed attorney right now, all right?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Is that who? Is that Attorney Paris?
Yeah. Well, let me look and see what's on.
All right, all right. Well, Attorney Paris is your attorney, so she's here.
Yeah, Attorney Paris. And she did check in on her.
She's here now.
Yeah, okay, good.
Attorney Paris, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record for Detrice Giles, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Sonia Paris, PA 615, here on behalf of Ms. Giles.
Ms. Giles, today is the date and time. It is set for a
Your Honor.
pretrial. I'm going to put you in the breakout. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say it's for a pretrial and it has to be in a breakout room.
Oh, that's what I was going to
do. Thank you.
All right, join the room, Ms. Giles, and when we'll get Ms. Ferris is going to attempt to get. Oh, she's in the room now. We'll pass them.
I have her offer. May I also please? I have co-host, so I'll move Mr. Lewis to a room. Also, is that okay?
Mr. Lewis is not responding. I already put him in breakout room 6.
Okay. Well, I'll handle her and come back.
Very good.
Thank you.
Let's pass that.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I didn't know y'all was talking to me. I didn't hear anybody say my name. I'm sorry.
Go in the breakout room, Mr. Lewis. Breakout room 6.
Okay.
Please. All right, Miss Bradfield.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus LaRon Charles Edward Lewis, case number SB 1714844, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. My name is LaRon. Go ahead.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Lewis. State your name, Mr. Lewis. State your name for the record, please.
How you doing, Miss Lewis?
Ms. Lewis.
Yes. My name is LaRon Charles Edward Lewis. My preferred name is Leilani. How are you? Good morning, Judge.
Your what name is what? Good morning to you,
My
ma'am.
preferred name is Leilani.
Leilani.
Okay. Leilani.
Leilani?
Yes, Judge.
But your government name is LaRon.
Is LaRon. Yes.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time. It is set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. For purposes of arraignment, I need her.
Purposes of arraignment, she stand mute and waive formal readings, Your Honor. Ask that the warrants be recalled.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lewis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss. I need that sheet. This should be up here. It's not. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss Bradfield. Miss Bradfield is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Glimpse. Mr. Glimpse, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, he wishes to resolve this matter today with a plea to responsible limited access 1 to 5, and a dismissal of the other two matters. And that's the offer by the city. I would ask that this honorable court accept the offer, and I stipulate to the four corners of the ticket to give the court jurisdiction over this matter pursuant to the consent of my client.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Glimpse?
Yes, sir.
He had a 1 to, well, that's over a year ago. He had another 1 to 5, but he never took care of that. All right, stipulate, he already, with that stipulation, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125, and dismiss the other matters. When can you pay it, sir?
I can pay it right now.
You pay right now, and then you owe this other 152. The other two matters are going to be dismissed. So you'll owe 150 from an old ticket and 125. I'll give you until Monday to pay it, okay?
Okay.
Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day, and best of luck to you, okay?
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Mr. Dillard, Mr. Damari Green missed his date yesterday.
Okay.
This is the state of Michigan versus Damari Tayshawn Green, case number SX4727698, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard, P37225.
Never got any warrant status, did it?
No, no.
All right. Mr. Green, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Damari Green.
All right. Today is the date and time. It's set for we'll call it a arraignment. The purposes of arraignment.
Stands view ways formal reading, Your Honor.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. He does have a valid driver's license, Mr. It's know what you're dealing with is a no ops and disregarding a red or amber flash.
Using pictures of the prescription vials.
This is too much noise.
Just some questions that about.
All right, he does disregarding a red or amber flasher. So he does have a valid license. Mr. Green, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. Mr. Dillard's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
And Your Honor, it's just those two counts?
Yeah, no ops. He also owes some old tickets of expired plate and a defective brake light from years ago, $222 and $192. He is a student in Central Michigan. I don't know if that'll have any bearing on the offer or what they want to do today.
Okay,
All
and
right.
Your Honor, the Secretary of State has validated the driver's license?
His license is valid.
Okay, thank you.
At the disregarding a red flasher or amber flasher. All right.
Okay.
We'll pass it. All right, Ms. Lurst and Probation Officer Lurst and Attorney Smith, can you both unmute yourself, please? Have you talked?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So have you seen?
Your Honor, we are going to send Mr. Lewis a sample out for confirmation. There's been some new information regarding some medications that he's taking. So I'm going to have EverHealth come and pick that up today. I do believe that there's some issues there with Mr. Lewis that need to be addressed. I was going to make a recommendation for jail until those could be, assessed, but with the new information, I'm going to leave it to the court's discretion.
All right, call your client. We don't need to test him again today then, right?
No,
He was
sir.
happy yesterday. He was fine.
Call your client and tell him he doesn't have to come back in.
Okay.
And we'll do the hearing on the 17th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
everyone be safe
Thank you.
and have a
Thank you.
very good rest of your day. And good to see you, Attorney Smith.
Thanks, Judge.
And I'll see you on the 17th.
Goodbye, Don.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See, that's the difference.
Your Honor,
Yes.
um, Miss Lewis has provided documentation that it was not her car. Um, this case is a little old, and I think the person who owns the car is currently incarcerated. But the proof of registration that shows it's not her vehicle goes from April 29th, 2025 to, give me just one moment, Your Honor.
Well, why don't you talk to
May,
the city?
you already did?
Did you talk to the city?
No, the city is in trial now.
Can you text her?
Let me text her.
Excuse me if I may, Your Honor. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you may not.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Just waiting on the response, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's call this. You have a question, Ms. Paris?
No, Your Honor, I was just letting the court know that I'm ready when the court is ready.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Detrice Nicole Giles. Let's go back on the record. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Detrice Nicole Giles, case number SB 190-671. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Sania Paris, PA 8615, here on behalf of Detrice Giles. Ms. Giles, please state your full name.
Detrice Giles.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Day, date, and time is set for a pretrial. Your client wants to plead to a amended count of disorderly conduct.
Yes, Honor, with a delayed sentence of 6 months.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Giles?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Hey, come.
Pardon me?
1 second. Jesse. Oh, son. Okay. Good job. I'm ready.
Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 28th, 2026, around 11:28 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Boston and Brush. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Sure. Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
I don't know. A car. Yeah.
Did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
They said I did. Yes.
All right. We're not going to do this.
Ms. Giles.
Yes.
Did you or did you not have alcohol in your hand in that vehicle? Yes or no?
Yes.
So
And
what are
you
you talking
claim the
about? They
alcohol-
said,
Because I don't remember.
all right, she doesn't remember. So she's telling the court a lie then.
No, I'm
Ms.
telling my
Giles,
truth.
please, Ms. Giles. Ms. Giles.
Well, yes.
Your Honor, can we please pass on her and I'm going to pull her into a breakout?
It's going to go to trial.
I'm sorry.
It's just going to go to trial.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
The 17th at 9 a.m. September 17th at 9 a.m. Come back, Ms. Giles. Best of luck to you. All right, let's go back on let's go back on the record. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Marcus Lee Lewis. Case number U60246221 SN 2408971. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sania Paris, P88615, here on behalf of Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, please state your full name.
Marcus Lee Lewis.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time. It is set for a pre-trial. My understanding, you want a bench trial?
Yes.
All right, where is that, where's the summary for it?
That one I don't.
All right, let me print one. All right, bench trial date is going to be September 17th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, have a good one.
Thank you, Ms. Harris. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Oh, you're waiting on some, you're waiting on,
I'm waiting on the city.
very well. Excuse me.
Yeah, Judge, do you have any other case? I'm not able to wrap things up just yet on the green.
Oh, that seems like it. Did you text Ms. Horn?
I sent her a text. Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. All right, we'll wait on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm stepping away for a couple moments.
Very well. I'm going to step away for a couple of moments as well. I'm gonna zoom in from
In there,
yeah.
sure, absolutely.
I shouldn't because you know what I'm gonna do. We'll go get me some popcorn.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I figured.
Do I make you host? Or you're not on? Yes, you are.
Yeah. There we go.
Yep, I'm gonna make you go.
No, I'm gonna run across the hall really quickly though. Thank you.
We're in the chambers. I'll take it.
Okay, okay.
Anybody ready?
I don't think so. I haven't, maybe, I can text, I know she was having a trial, prosecutor, but.
All right, I'll stand by.
Okay, Your Honor.
Honorable Clerk.
Yes, Attorney Dillard.
Has everybody been taken care of?
Well, we are still waiting,
I see Mr. Lewis. Has he been taken care of?
I think we're just waiting on the prosecutor. We're waiting
Oh,
for the
okay.
prosecutor.
Lewis, I have Miss Lewis. We're waiting on the prosecutor.
Okay, thanks a lot. How you doing today, Miss Bradfield?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Hey, no complaints. I think this is Friday. And
Yes, it is.
and if it's Friday, I think's me about to have some fun. Oh, yeah.
You definitely enjoy yourself.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I like Fridays.
Me too.
Okay.
And I know the reason why you like Friday. Me too.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have a good weekend.
You too.
I appreciate it.
Your Honor, are you there?
We ready on anyone?
Yeah, I just have a question for you.
On
On
that-
this, on this motion hearing, you wrote 8:30. Do you want that at that time or at 10?
It could be 8:30, 10. If you change it, just let council know.
Okay, well, if you said 8:30 and that's what you wrote down, that's what I'll keep it at. Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge.
Who's that?
Mr. Green.
We're waiting on your offer.
Okay. I had spoke with my lawyer and we had came to an agreement, but he had left the call.
Well, he's still here. He's waiting on the city attorney to give you an updated offer.
Okay.
Give him a few minutes.
Okay.
Why? What is the issue?
No, I wasn't sure because when we had just spoke out in the breakout room, he had told me that the deal that I had agreed to. So I wasn't sure.
And in terms of anything at this point, you need to go back to the breakout room and talk to me, not the judge at this time,
Okay.
as recommended. Go back into, if you're not, take yourself back into breakout room 3. Madam Clerk,
Yes, sir.
I don't have capabilities of going to the breakout rooms.
No, okay, let me,
If you can just bring
well,
Mr. Green.
okay, I just gave it to you, but if you just need me to bring him out, that I can do that too.
Okay, well, I'll go get him. Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, Laura, we're all done?
No, we are not. We have been waiting for you, the lady.
No way. Okay. Can you put, do you have, can I get co-host so I can go talk to Miss Bradfield?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. And Miss Bradfield, I'll be right back. I just got to run to the ladies' room real quick, okay?
Mr. Diller, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. This is a blocking traffic, Mr. Diller.
Yes, Your Honor. And the other matter would be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Green?
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, I have permission to stipulate to the four corners of the traffic ticket to give the court jurisdiction of this matter.
All right, with that stipulation, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. $175. Stipulate the probable cause. Will dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, 175, sir. What I'm gonna do, you're in school. I'm gonna give you the 3 months to pay this, and you need to get this other stuff paid as well, all right?
Okay, sir.
All right, give me a 3 month date, Miss Schmidt.
3 months is November 30th.
That's the only thing. 3 months, November 30th. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. There are other ways online and things like that, but those are just the two best ways. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Congratulations on your senior year. And we wish you the best of luck in that and your future endeavors, all right?
Thank you. You guys have a good one.
You have a better one.
Good day, sir.
Mr. Dillard, do you want to arrange or try to get Miss Tiffany Long? She's in here early. She's
Yeah,
supposed to be
Your
here
Honor.
at 1:30. You have to go somewhere?
Sir, no, I'm on the clock to work, so whatever you need.
All right, City of Detroit versus Tiffany Long. Case number SP 1942391, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Joseph Dillard on behalf of Tiffany Long.
Miss Long, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Tiffany Long.
You at work, ma'am?
Yes, I'm going into an area right now.
You getting service, aren't you? You getting service. You can tell them Judge Perkins gives the best service out there. Miss Long, you're here a little early, but Mr. Dillard is willing to look into this. There's a no ops, Mr. Dillard, a no insurance proof civil infraction and an expired plate civil infraction. You can run Miss Long's license, Miss Schmidt. Miss Dillard, Miss Long, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Dillard. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join the room. We'll pass the matter.
And thank you for your patience, Your Honor. I will be in here the rest of the docket. Mr. Dillard, I'll meet you in 4 when you're ready.
Okay. Again, that's no ops.
No insurance proof, 2 civil infractions, a no insurance proof,
no
and
proof.
an expired plates.
And her license is expired.
Very well.
Okay, so license expired. No ops. No proof of insurance. So it's 3 or 4.
So it's 3. So she just ran Miss Smith just ran the license and it reads that it's expired. She has a no ops, a no insurance proof civil infraction, and an expired plate civil infraction. 3 cases.
Okay.
All right. Let's
Thank
pass
you.
the matter.
What day was she is she here today?
This afternoon. She's supposed to be on the afternoon docket. She came in
Okay,
early.
okay, good. Thank you, Anna.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis or Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, I guess you got what you wanted. Now, you don't have any questions for me, do you, Miss Lewis? What happened?
Miss Lewis, are you there?
Hello?
Are you driving, ma'am?
No. I had one quick question, Your Honor. I needed to get a letter from you signed by a judge for the 9th.
You're driving, ma'am?
Can you hear me?
Are you driving?
No, Your Honor. I'm actually sitting here parked.
All right. You need to get what?
I need to get a letter when I came to the courthouse, they said that I needed to get a letter signed by you because when I was in the incident that happened when I got pulled over, when I got the ticket for this matter, I did have my firearm with me. They said I needed to get a signed order from you sending a court order saying that I can get my firearm released from the 9th precinct.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know why they would have taken your firearm. I have no clue, and I have nothing in front of me
stating that I had a firearm at the time of the incident. Exactly. That's what they missed, and that's the thing. I don't know. She said they weren't charging me for CPL, CCW because I have training and classes and certificates for my firearm.
All right. Well, Miss Bradfield, this is a dismissal for valid documents.
Yes, Your Honor. It's a little more detailed than that, but yes, Your Honor, that's what the dismissal is for.
I'll just say per city attorney.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I don't know about the firearm or anything like that. If I'm presented with an order or a motion, I can review it. All right.
Okay, how would I go about doing that, Your Honor? Because they said I would need.
You may need to hire yourself a lawyer.
Okay, I really appreciate that, Your Honor. So this case.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Lewis. Have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. What is this, Shantanique? Who?
Grant. She just called on the phone. She was scheduled for 8:35.
Why are you so late, ma'am?
Because I got my time mixed up. I thought it was at 11:30, and I just found the card. It was at 8:30 this morning.
This is the city of Detroit, Miss Bradfield versus Shantanique Grant. Case number SP1934917, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
I know it's muted. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss Grant. State your name for the record, please.
Shantanique Grant.
All right. Well, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Today is the date and time, and it's set for a
Pre-trial, Your Honor.
pre-trial. I'm trying to get this printer. All right, Ms. Bradfield, give Ms. Grant an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Grant. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Monster bid.
Madam Clerk,
Yes, sir.
are you able to do an SOS check on Tiffany Long, 130 arraignment hearing?
I already did that. She's expired.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Long. Miss Long, I've given you a long time to speak to Mr. Dillard. What does your client want to do, Mr. Long, Mr. Dillard?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for arraignment. She stands mute. Waives formal reading.
Enter a not guilty plea on her behalf.
Your Honor, at this time, I'm requesting that this matter be scheduled for a pretrial.
All right, pretrial date, September 17th, 2026 at 8:30, Miss Long. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day, ma'am, and best of luck to you, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You as well. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Grant. Miss Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, Miss Grant is aware of her trial rights. However, she would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the people's recommendation. I did let her know the pros and cons of this decision and how it will still abstract to her license, even though it's 0 points.
Very well. You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor, we so stipulate.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible as to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 for the 16 to 20 over $125. When can you pay it, Miss Grant? I'm gonna give you 30 days.
Okay.
Pay it. You owe some other monies here. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Miss Grant. If it's not this, I wish you to what?
The 125 come there to pay that?
Pay at any DivDat kiosk. You can pay it or online. You can, there's many ways to pay it, but you can pay it at the kiosk. You can pay it online. They told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. You can come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I just recommend either paying it at the kiosk or paying it or come on down. Any further questions, ma'am?
It's taking me off of the list for the job because they did the background check. Like,
what's taking you off the list? I don't know of anything about the job.
Miss Grant, I just looked at your Miss Grant, you do have some matters in the court that's owed from 2020 careless driving. You owe $195 on that. I don't know if that's what's holding you up.
It's not. It's nothing to do with that.
What's the problem, ma'am? What's the problem?
The judge is turning me down when they do my background check for driving jobs.
A driving job? Well, you're pleading to this limited access. It's going to abstract again on your record.
Okay. He just declined 10 assignments. Okay.
You have to slow down, ma'am. I know it's not really helping you now, but this is gonna pass. You're gonna get another job and you're gonna get this past you and behind you. And I guarantee you'll get another job. Just stay in there, but you're gonna have to slow down.
Just had an interview with Waste Management yesterday.
And what did they say?
I don't know until they run their background check. They want to go. They want me to work with them, but I don't know once they do the background check. Because Liv even turned me down.
I'll allow Miss Bradfield to speak with the city attorney if she can help you. I'll allow that. But the city attorney's made a decision.
Your Honor, on her SOS, it says that her license is expired. It doesn't say that it's
Suspended. Did you check this?
suspended. Yeah, she just needs to get her license renewed to what I think.
Did you?
My license, is not. I don't. My license is not expired.
It is expired, ma'am.
It is. I just ran it. You need to check with Secretary of State.
That's probably what your issue is with the job.
See, this is. I don't have a driver's license. I got CDL.
I didn't understand her.
I don't know what's going on. It's making it seem like I got two different driver's license right now.
Oh.
That's what it's seeming like. So
have you been to the Secretary of State, ma'am?
Yes, and I've been dealing with them with my CDL. I don't know what driver's license y'all talking about that's expired.
All right, it's got to be another license.
If I could go into the breakout room with her and get her driver's license number, and I'll chat, Madam Clerk.
Very well.
Great. That sounds great.
And then you can find out, Madam Clerk, if that's the same license number that you have pulled up, and if it's a different number, but you may have to.
Well, on here it says it has a driver's license number that says expired, and then it has a previous DLN number. Okay. So I'm not sure. I'll look at.
All right, go back in the breakout room, Miss Bradfield, and speak with Miss.
I will.
Grant.
Thank you.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. No, there's no officers in the hallway.
No, that's okay.
I was gonna look at her SOS.
Wait, this.
Yes, Miss.
That's it. I just ran the other.
G. Shantony. I just want to read the SOS.
Oh no, not which one?
The lady who was just on there talking to Miss Bradfield right now, who was a little upset about some stuff.
Look, this is what it says expired. Yes, that is. Yeah. Yeah, that's my mother-in-law. So it says previous deal, so they're associated together, and it does not. I don't know.
Tiffany Long, Washburn. That's weird.
And the first time I did it, I typed in this number. The second time I did it, I typed in this number, but you see the identical thing comes out.
Okay, let me
I'll be right with you, Miss.
Okay,
I'm
no
reviewing
problem.
her SOS.
Okay. All right, Madam Clerk, I sent it to you.
Okay. Email or chat?
Chat.
Okay, I did not get a chat, so maybe,
It's only,
Here,
let
let
me
me-
see.
let me chat you so we know where.
Okay,
Here you go.
okay, thank you.
Yeah, looks like she just needs to make.
Exactly.
Looks like.
There you are. And it might be it. Maybe they looking under the wrong number. I don't know.
Okay, 9/21/2015. 9/21/2015.
Okay, well, wait a minute.
I was just looking at one.
This is a completely different,
I
hold on,
they're the same, so I don't know what we're gonna do about the numbers, but
this is. Hold on, my fault, hold on. That's a different person. Where did I get that number from?
because this lady is Tiffany Long.
No,
This is Shantanique G. I can't remember the last name.
okay, I was looking at the lady from the afternoon, Shantanique G.
G, is that for
Yes, hold on, let me, that's my mistake. Let me, Shantanique G, she's right here. Okay, I found her. Ay, 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 that was confusing.
All right, I'm come back in the courtroom.
Okay. Restricted.
So she came.
Oh, okay, that's
Oh,
my
that's
parents
his
go,
fault.
well, that's his mom, but his dad isn't here. Okay, so
I want to read it.
she does have a restricted license, but it says her CDL status is valid.
Yeah.
Can I see?
So she's got a CDL. So the license is valid.
Yeah, the only thing she has, and that dropped off a long time ago, is a careless from 2020.
But why is it restricted?
No
Like-
class A passenger vehicle, so it looks like intrastate only. What's intrastate? Do you look at that one?
Within?
I thought it was, I
think
thought
it's
that was
with-
interstate.
Oh, yeah, okay, you might be right, hold on.
Let's go to school again.
Yeah, exactly, in.
No passenger in commercial vehicle. Those are the only restrictions. She's got corrective lenses.
Intrastate refers to activities within a single state, while interstate involves activities across state lines.
Got it, so you were right. Okay, so inside.
Intra is, and inter is.
Ain't that crazy? You would think it'd be the other way.
You would think.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So she can only do intrastate. She can't, no class A passenger vehicle. Can you look that up? What's a class A? Commercial vehicle.
Class A motor vehicle definition, that. A class A motor vehicle is either a combination of commercial vehicle with gross combination weight.
Wait.
Okay, so that's driving, like a bigger.
Right.
Vehicle. Or
No manual transmission. That's her strict restriction, no manual transmission.
That's shift stick.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Good, because I don't know how to do it myself. So that's it.
Okay, can somebody explain explain that to me?
Okay, so good, I'm glad you're here. So we're just gonna do, kind of low key since we're on YouTube. But one of her corrective lenses, so she has to wear her glasses or contacts.
Mm-hmm.
CDL intrastate only, meaning within this state.
Mm-hmm.
No class A passenger vehicle, that's based on weight.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
And no manual transition, so she has to have the automatic transition.
Yeah. Mhm.
Those are her only restrictions.
And you said no class A.
Passenger vehicle, that's based on weight, whatever that is.
It says Class A vehicle refers to the heaviest combination vehicles that require a Class A commercial driver's license.
So that requires special.
Gotcha. So that
And
might be
then-
the issue. I don't know. That might be the issue when she keeps getting turned down.
Maybe, and then CDL, she can only drive within the state, intrastate. And
Okay.
she can't have a passenger in her commercial vehicle.
Okay.
And she has to wear corrective lenses.
Okay.
And that's a restriction, and her license is valid. It says valid, but that might be the restriction. That what's the name of the waste company she mentioned?
Waste management.
They might be too heavy. That might be too heavy of a truck for her.
It says heavy single unit vehicles or.
We went to school together today. Me and Madam Clerk.
That's why.
So it's not no bad restrictions, and her license is good. And I'll go in the breakout room to discuss my offer.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go with power steering bad.
Sid, you join me?
How long has it been like that? You say what, Ms. Horn?
No, I thought you mentioned to me, Your Honor. I'm gonna talk to Ms. Bradford.
Somebody else's.
You can drive.
We are ready to proceed on Ms. Grant, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Grant. Ms. Grant, you settled down now a little bit?
Yes.
All right, I figured you would. You have one of the best attorneys in the city, in the country.
Thank you. I really appreciate her.
Pardon me?
I appreciate everything she did for me.
All right, what's gonna happen here, Miss Bradfield?
Your Honor, it's gonna be a dismissal for prosecutor's discretion and Ms. Grant, Ms. Attorney Horn is in the main session.
All right. Well, I'm sure you're
She had
representing.
wanted to thank Ms. Horn. That's why I let her know she was still in the session.
Okay, thank you, Miss Horn. I appreciate everything.
You are so welcome, Miss Grant, and I wish you the best. And if you were speeding, slow down.
I'm gonna tell you, Ms. Grant, to show your appreciation, you know what you do, right?
I pay the 125 and slow it down.
You don't have to pay the 125 now. You have 85 here you owe the court, and you have 195. Those are on old issues.
Okay.
But you were right about slowing it down. That's how you show your appreciation.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Listen, best of luck to you. I wish you best of luck on that job, and I guarantee you, stay committed, stay focused, and just because that job may not come through, I guarantee you something's better in your future, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, Ms. Grant.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Thank
the report just came back from the background check.
Uh-oh. What did they say now?
Let me look real quick.
Let's hope is yes.
Hold on. Hold on.
Gotta go to the app real quick to
Turn
see the
the,
result.